Hello, hello, good morning. Wah. I'm kind of out of it. I don't know what it is. I woke up weird. Anyway. Back to business here. Okay. You guys, eh? I heard from the boss about you coming. We've got the latest gear for you in the warehouse, so check it out. It'll cost you, of course. Welcome. I've got all the stuff you picked up in the last battle. Restore all and the hexafire weapon. Here you go. Should I buy new parts? Right, so... Alright, so... It's short 280, fight 350... It's not a huge improvement. But it also doesn't cost me much. I have tons of money. I literally afford to just get everyone a new unit. Okay. Full set. Well, for some of them, it's a bit of an upgrade. Yeah, I should probably. I'll kind of just get it for everyone. And I gotta clock up everybody's computers and everything. Okay, for Roswell, I gotta get the long range one. Is there a new sniper rifle? Spike and then Mylan. Okay. Full set. Give him the long range one. Ah, I'm a little short of money. Okay, let me sell all the stuff I don't need anymore. And I'll get Pike and Mylan's units and I'll upgrade everyone's computers. Dennis, hello. Not gonna lie, I thought those arms were robot fish or something. Wow. It's a little funky to see. They're very crunchy PS1 3D models. One looks like a Succumambapus. Succumambapus. I love that thing. But how are you, Dennis? Hello. Now let me shout you out. I gotta start that thing up. That one rectangular one? Oh, which one? They're all kind of shaped. Shout out. And how am I doing, Hennis? Doing Hennis. Backpack battles. I think I played that one on browser after I saw you play it. It was fun. Jazzy on YouTube. I took one to my penthouse and then I freaked it. The Jazz House? Yeah, it was a roguelike day? Yeah. That's the one then. I didn't get the game, but the site that has it up, you can just play it on browser. So I played it on my phone a bit. After I saw you play it before. Sell some of these computers. Gotta love some inventory management. Speaking of, I kinda gotta go through my whole inventory here now. Okay. Oh, some of these armor pieces are really below the standard. So I have to go through and just switch everybody's mechs out every now and then. To make sure I'm not too far behind. Because people can get stuck with older parts if I'm not paying attention. Okay, let me buy some weapons. Actually, no, I'll just buy them through the setup menu. Jazzy Reel on YouTube. Full set. Keys of 5-8. Okay, let me clock everyone's computer up. Oh, it already comes slightly clocked up. I know. I beat Steel Lancer Arena International on Saturday. It's really good. It's crazy to me that both of those games, Phantom Crash and Steel Lancer Arena International, had like love stories between humans and intelligent machines. They were kind of always on that. Like a lot of the characters in the first game and their like chip assistants who helped them pilot were basically dating. But like the first game with Mona Lisa and Kudaravika, they never really especially clarified their relationship. You could have just seen it as her dog, like it looked like, but it was kind of more like a relative. Like she was just looking after a relative in hospice care. But in the second game, we didn't hear a lot from Jack himself, but like he became a serial killer because he was mad at a bunch of 4chaners for making his owner commit suicide, apparently. So it's like, he obviously cared about Michael a lot, although we don't exactly know what was going on there. But it's like, it's sort of interesting, the idea that like a computer would hold a grudge over losing a loved one. Okay, so let's go through. What kind of gun is this? A rifle. Stone Star. Is there a machine gun here? No. I might have to get on the network then. Left shoulder. There's no machine gun and no missile launcher, which is weird because some of them come with a missile launcher, so he must sell one. Let me get everyone's backpack and get some weapons. But it's like, I posted about this elsewhere, but it's like, in most science fiction settings, it's like, humans and intelligent machines are generally adversarial. The standard, like, Terminator and stuff. So it's interesting to see, like, not just a genuine partnership between the two, but, like, literally a romance. Backpack. Item 1. Or wait, which one is which? Am I messing this up? I might be, actually. Yeah, wait, no, I think I did this backwards. Let me just buy a couple. I gotta go on the other shop too. I can do it in the better setup menu. Weapons, buy, backpack. Like 4 of each. Three of these. 2 sniper rifles. 1 bazooka. Yeah, he only sells the armor piece. Okay, let me get on the network. Buy some machine guns and some missile launchers. I don't like how this is organized. Flamethrower, shotgun, rifle, machine gun. Yeah, I guess the Chronic is the best machine gun available here. I don't really like shotguns. Shoulder. Anti-air. There we go. Rockets, missiles. Jazzy Real on Twitch. Hey Jazzy, how are you? Prince Jazz. Rebel. Near I wanted to play that with me, but I'm not really much for like spooky games. I'm kind of a bitch as it goes. Wonder if I should buy anti-air stuff. I feel like it's sort of sporadic about how much air units you even face. And it's like you could already kind of hit stuff in the air with other things. Like they just feel too situational to bother with the anti-air weapons. I might be stupid? No, you're Jazzy. I had the Twitch tab muted. Eh? Ande. I'm Wolf. Wolf? Jazzy Doggo? Imagine. But how are you, Jazzy? Unless you mean that you're Wolf. I usually mute the tab as it still counts as a viewer. I have no idea how Twitch works. I remember people were like sort of breaking that down about like what does and doesn't count as like lurking and how Twitch counts it, and I just don't care anymore. I usually mute the tab as it, yeah, then I can lurk and listen to music. I'm okay, I got some roasted potatoes and stuff. Ooh, potatoes. Potatoes. But yeah, I stopped caring about all that. It's too hard to keep track of like how anything works with Twitch. I'm like not even worried about it. Which one of these has the best hit rating? I guess it would be Plover. Oh, that's too heavy. Oh, that's because he has the wrong backpack though. Computer setting. Is there like a more balanced option? Move plus. No, I'll just have to use that one. My doggy keeps trying to steal my food. He's just like me. Grr. Desi, what if I was a doggy? What would you do? I'd pat you? What? Pat's real. And play fetch. I see, I see. I'd introduce you to my dog Penny. Penny, my friend. I just got done babysitting for 3 weeks. I feel like it's not, you're just kind of living in. Babysitting is like a one night kind of gig. Babu babu puppies just born. Oh, puppies. She'd probably sniff you. Dogs are funny. Also, hey Superhero 60 on YouTube. I'm good. How are you? They did the numb. Yeah, they like to bite. They're funny. Puppies are funny because they're so squeaky. And they're just they're little beans. They're blind. They don't know anything. They don't understand about the world. 2 machine guns. Which backpack does she have? Yeah, okay. That's the right one, I think. Deny. Gig. That's true. Now, does this one come with a backpack? Computer setting. I'll leave him on the balance mode. Actually, let me give him a gun. Actually, wait, which backpack does it give him? The one for... Yeah, let me give him the one for items. I need more people to carry items. I'm doing well. That's good to hear. Shock absorb. Wait, what is this left shoulder weapon anyway? Rocket. Let me give him sniper rifles. That's too heavy. Then sniper rifle in this hand, and you can have the rock in the other. I love the old polygonal mecha. I eep, you'll have fun. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Dennis. Have a good eep. Yeah, switch him over to long range computer setting. That's fine for her. Wait, is there a setting that's like long and short? Yeah, something more like this. The Durambler. Shock absorb. But yeah, I really like the like 2 Phantom Crash games. The story is really nice in both of them. I didn't see the parallels until like later, but it's kind of it's like you can't really tell until it actually starts to get going. Yes. And give him the item backpack. Although he won't be able to carry much items. Let me take armor pad off of him. Computer setting. Move plus. Computer setting. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So everybody's computer is set good. They're all clocked up. Weapons are handled. Let me just sell a bit more stuff. I'll buy some items, and then we should be good to go. Yeah, I ended up buying a few more items than I actually need, but whatever. Whatever. I have plenty of money. Okay. Buy a bunch of repair 2. Restore. Cannon, bazooka. rocket and missile ammo. Geo up 30% versus MS. Huh. So wait, chaff only applies to missiles specifically, but like not rockets? That seems a little circuitous. I get that flashbangs were overpowered in the first game, but I kind of don't like how they redid the items. Okay. Restore 1. Restore 1. Repair 2. I should have sold some of the items I don't need. Make this go quicker. Repair 2. Missile ammo. Restore 1. Restore 1. Okay, that's good. Let me sell off some of the items I don't need here. Bite 2, bite 2, bite 2. What if Jazzy took a bite? You're so real, Jazzy. Thunderbird, hello. Welcome in. What is he saying? If you destroy enough enemies through and make yourself famous, the enemies might surrender to you just for approaching them. Man, I'd like to be that kind of guy. I see. Alright, let's go to the bar. This is just between you and me, but it looks like the capital's in rough shape. I mean, the Revolutionary Army did call in like 3 airstrikes on their own capital. Hey, you idiot. There are patrol helicopters running all along the border. I wonder if anyone's managed to get out. Yeah, I hope somebody get out. The capital's been bombed into the Stone Age. It costs money to destroy, it costs money to rebuild. No matter how you look at it, war is expensive. It costs lives, lady. People are dying. Whew, I've been hitting the bottle hard lately. The day they cut off the floor of liquor is the day I'll start my own coup d'etat. Go get him, Ellen. She could take him. One day, I'll be a fighter in the arena too. Then I'll have big money. To be young again. The arena without Cordy is like a milk tea without the milk. Well, I mean, you still get the tea. You think it doesn't matter if a man is strong or weak? I like fighting men myself. She likes to fight men? What did she mean by that? Alright, let's save. I guess we'll head out. Ready to head out? Yes! The prisoner rescue operations HQ isn't far from here. Let's go take a look. But weren't the OCU forces wiped out? What could possibly be there? Well, I think we ought to let Lisa's little princess decide this one. Eh? What are you trying to say about Lisa and Sayuri? What did he mean by that? Why did nobody act? Why did he say that? Freeman firing range. Huh. Common ground next to the Riemann Naval Base. Only bombardment and hit training and bombing are enforced. Ah, let's go to the base. Why did he call her that? Hey, let me give Thunderbird a shout out. So, out Thunderbird. There's no one here, after all. So it's true the OCU forces were totally wiped out. Yeah, the OCU committed their main force to the capital. Then they were wiped out by the Revolutionary Army's tactical airstrikes. Yeah, because Hordman's a fucking idiot. If it were me, if I was in charge, I could have produced an entirely different result. I guarantee. No one is here either. I heard the OCU commander was killed in the airstrikes. Yeah, he was a pretty nasty guy. To think I'll never see him again, it's kinda sad. Yeah, okay, speak for yourself, Sayuri. What are you doing? Well, I just thought there might be some useful info on this computer. Well? As I expected, nothing major. If you really stretch it, these network addresses from Korea's Biwoo and South Africa's Mastel Industries are kinda interesting. Eh? Those are both aircraft manufacturers. I wonder why they'd be in there. I don't know. He was probably looking up some data on weapons the Revolutionary Army was using. Even though they were wiped out, it doesn't mean all the soldiers died, right? I wonder what happened to the survivors. This is just an educated guess, but I'd say the survivors were either captured by the Revolutionary Army, or they're still hanging around somewhere. No, the survivors went to Chittagong, then took helicopters to the aircraft carrier. That's what Sarabash said. Or that. Bro was wrong. Bro guessed incorrectly. Hey, took a look at this. It looks like they left us a little parting gift. Since we're here, we might as well take it. Restore, backpack, and a machine gun, huh? What kind of backpack? Huh, fur. Oh. Oh, it's an item pairing McPick. I'll give it to Joyce. Restore, repair, repair. Okay. Okay, let's go to the firing range. So where did you hide Fenrir? It must be at the place where we usually hide the smuggled goods. So where is it? Well, we didn't have time to really hide the goods, so we put them in those buildings over there. What should we do now? Are we just supposed to search these buildings out here? Well, yeah, we have to. That's... Damn it, is that... Damn, we got caught. Thank you, gentlemen. No! We've already found the goods you hid here. Damn it. What? Intelligence would have failed you for this, right, Captain? Lieutenant Colonel, Intergen and General Guananda are just using you. Surely you must know that the General has betrayed the true revolution. Shut up, Mylan. Don't talk to me, traitor. Give it up, then. Do you even know what this Fenrir can do? Ash, how nice to see you here. I'll put an end to it all. Including your treason to the motherland. Yeah, just put everybody in. Alright, let's take a look what we're up against here. So they got 3 helicopters, missile truck. What are these, like, Are these target marking vehicles, I guess, with the headlights? Is this a Wanzer? Yeah, it is. It's weird legs. Cafe. 2 more missile trucks over there. 3 Wanzers. 1 repair. I'm not sure what kind of truck this is. Maybe supply? Repair. 4 more Wanzers. Two Wanzers over here. Okay. I don't know if I can just rush up this wall though. This sort of rough terrain this way. Let's head up that way first. Just to consolidate the number of enemies we're fighting at once. %33 chance to hit, huh? Damn. It's 62% chance on 5 shots. Darn, almost killed it. Let me send a couple more people up that way, and I'll have the rest of them go like this way and kill these guys. Evade. Wonder what the hit chance is here. 68%. I probably should have blocked it. Jeez. Big hit. an awkward situation with me trying to climb this hill while he shoots missiles at me. Okay. First of all, let's try to take this thing out. Alright, this guy, oh, it's a veteran type. Bro, bro used every single one of his skills, that's crazy. And of course, Rocky chooses to use none of his. Okay, finish off this car. I don't know why my guys just never use their skills when it would just be helpful, but what can you do? Well, PR. Stretch. Windbreaker, hello. How are you? Nice, level up. You'll love to see it. Zydere, hello. How are you? I want to the goat to use emotes. Shout out at science and technology. Zydere is cool. She's like a psychology magical girl. This is neat. I'm good, thank you. Currently avoiding my work, hehe. Understandable. It do be like that sometimes. Is Zydere getting range? Oh yeah, you mentioned collabs before. I don't know if I'm like... I don't know what the conditions for that are, but... I would like to talk to you because, I read a lot of, like, science fiction, and obviously I watch a lot of, like, anime and stuff. And recently, there was a thing bothering me about how, like, older science fiction was different than newer science fiction. And I couldn't quite put my finger on it, so I've been reading a lot of philosophy about, like, technology and society, Jacques Ellul, Evola, all that kind of stuff. So I did want to talk to you, like, as a psychologist about, like, the impact that, like, technology has on society and people. Like, I don't know if it had to be a collab, but I would like to talk to you about, like, the psychological implications of technology being introduced in society. I'd be interested to hear your perspective. Oh, that sounds super interesting. Science and tech studies is a whole field around it, and it's super interesting. Yeah, I think about it a lot because, like, older science fiction, it's not really an optimism. They sort of... It's like an optimism, but in a specific sense. Like, the way that older, like, science fiction works is that they thought technology would make anything possible in the future. So... in a way, it's an optimism, but, like, a lot of those things were still bad. Because, like, you know, 1984 or Fahrenheit 451, a lot of Asimov stuff, like, it still shows, like, a sort of dystopian society sometimes. But, like, fundamentally, I feel like a lot of newer science fiction works, it's just, like, a standard sort of novel. Like, it feels like a story... that is just a normal novel, and then it has, like, robots in it. Like, it's like it feels like the science fiction parts of the setting are an afterthought or like a stylistic choice. Whereas older sci-fi was more, it was more like dreamlike in a way. It's weird to explain, but, like, they literally thought that as technology advanced, it could lead to anything. Like, anything would be possible in the future, especially, like, old, like, Ray Bradbury shorts and radio show stuff. I don't know, it's something I think about a lot. But yeah, Jacques Ellul has a lot of interesting ideas about technology. Because, like, well, interesting, I wonder if science and tech are so integral to our lives, it's hard to capture that we can do anything by it. I feel like a lot of that optimism has been lost, but also just, like, fundamentally, like, platonically, I feel like science fiction is more of a field of fantasy than it is, like, any other genre. So when you have, like, a mystery or, like, a police narrative and you just kind of plop it in a sci-fi world, it doesn't really work. You should be saying something more, like, fantastical about what the future could be. But Jacques Ellul has a lot of interesting ideas because when he talks about, like, technological society, he's not talking about machines, per se. That's included, but he's talking about, like, technique more broadly. Like, automation and machinery are a technique. They're a technical field. But so is, like, planning, organization, communication, all of those things. Military technique, political technique. Like, it's all, like, the development and progress of different fields all counts to him. Why won't you put your shield up? If that's fine, I guess you didn't need that arm. And he says a lot of interesting stuff about how, like, it doesn't actually matter what we think we're going to use technology for. The analogy he usually goes to is something along the lines of, like, if you take, like, medical technology, either new medicines being developed or new treatments being developed, that kind of thing, like, those are sort of technological developments that are, like, impugnable. Like, they're obviously made with the best intentions, and they're like a moral good within society, but anything like that will be employed for war. Even if you just have like a healthier population that lives longer, that means you have more soldiers. But it also means that they can, you know, they'll employ, you know, new medicine on the battlefield to let soldiers fight longer and fight more. So like, it doesn't matter in particular what you want technology you introduce to be used for. It'll sort of insist on what it's necessary for once it exists. And I do think about that because, like, one of the things I think about a lot is a conversation that stuck with me because it was just sort of odd. I remember talking to a psychiatric nurse, like, who did, like, inpatient work in, like, a hospital for, you know, like, mentally ill people. And the conversation was about how they would, like, treat mental health stuff going forward, and she was sort of on this, what she was talking about when she was in favor of is that she thought in the future they could just like develop a drug or a surgery where they could like, I'm paraphrasing a lot, but basically that they could fix mentally ill people. Like, they could just go in there into their brain and just sort of, you know, fix the problem. And I tried to get across that, like, are you sure that's okay? Do you think the people would want that? Like, maybe their brains don't quite work correctly, but it's their brain. Like, I don't know. And she looked at me like I had 3 heads. It's like obviously that has ethical ramifications, but I don't know. It's sort of, I do wonder about, like, that kind of thing, because I think if those treatments exist, we'll definitely use them. Because it's not fundamentally all that different from, like, Adderall and stuff. Like, if, like, parents or, you know, doctors think something would help a kid, they wouldn't not use it. You know, like, if we discovered some kind of drug that suppresses, like, violent tendencies or something. Or, like, fixed, or, like, a surgery you could do. Like, even if you introduce, like, a treatment like that, like, for extreme cases, I think people would just kind of use it more ubiquitously. I don't know. It's something I kind of think about a lot. I don't think... I feel like there's just this sort of assumption that progress in technology in different fields is necessarily good, or at least, like, neutral. It's the sort of, like, well, it depends on how you use it kind of thing. And I really think we should be thinking more broadly about the ramifications of different things that we introduce into society. You know, what'll be the second and third and so on effects, rather than, like, meeting a need in the economy and different things. Sorry, but I have to leave soon. I have to get Fenrir back to HQ. Eliminate them. Copy. Damn, Fen's getting away. Bro came here to talk shit, he's just gonna leave? What a... man. Didn't you say we can finally finish this now, including my betrayal of the homeland? Like, step up. Like, what the hell? You're just gonna walk away from that? Bruh, that's crazy. But yeah, I'm not necessarily saying that like technology is bad. I'm just saying it like, I'm saying that like once you introduce a new technology or a new way of doing things into the world, it like permanently changes society. And that will have like broad ramifications beyond like anything you could really plan for. And I don't think I don't think things are being developed anywhere with that in mind. I think engineers want to engineer, and they'll just make things if they can. That's why I worry about a lot about like emergent technologies. There's a lot of like debate in that's sort of all over the place about like legality and this sort of thing, but I just think once those technologies become like realized, we'll just lose control of them. I think about stuff like self-driving vehicles. Like once that technology is really practical, it will lead to an inevitable scenario where, due to like costs and practicality and safety and all sorts of other justifications, you'll basically put like every truck driver and bus driver out of work. And that would be like catastrophic. we would never recover from that. Because it would just be like a ton of people tossed out of work. And it's like, I don't even disagree with the justifications there would be for that. It might be safer, it might be more practical. It might be more cost efficient and energy efficient, but it's just like, I feel like we can't once the technology exists, we can't decide not to do that, is the problem. Oh good, I can aim at this with a sniper rifle. It's always awkward. Yeah, I don't want to carry around a bunch of anti-air weapons I can only use on certain units, but every now and then there's a couple of helicopters. And I do think a lot of older science fiction was about that, like especially like Asimov's work. He did think a lot about, well, originally robots, but then more broadly how like space travel would change society. A lot of the robot series, like as you go on into the whole bit about like Elijah Bailey and Daniil Oliva, is about like like political relations between different planets in the solar system, and then it gets more broad from there. But it's like, he kind of thought more broadly about like how space travel would impact human society, how the different planets would like relate to each other, and what that would mean for our lives. There was also an interesting one, I forget which book of the robot series it is, but there's a planet where nobody talks to each other in person. Error shot. What does this do? 30%. I'll put that in over faint. There's a society where nobody talks to each other in person. Like they all basically, like it's a planet where their whole culture is built around Skype. And they just have like gigantic houses. Like even like people who are married, it's like rare for them to like actually see each other in person. And it's sort of an interesting perspective of like, you know, once you can like, if you could like simulate talking to somebody in person, and that just kind of became the preference of everyone to do it like that, could you like restructure society around that? Fahrenheit 451 too. It's like the thrust of that book is about, you know, the whole situation with the book burnings and the sort of dumbing down of society, but there's the situation with the screens where it's like basically they have like a more complete entertainment system, like beyond television or like YouTube. Like they have entire rooms that are just screens wall to wall, and they like simulate just all sorts of things, entire interactions. Like you have a whole family of fake people that you just talk to all the time. And the sort of the argument that Ray Bradbury puts forward is that like if they could, people would choose like fake interactions over real interactions that might make them uncomfortable. It's sort of an interesting dichotomy. Like if you could just always if you could always have conversations that make you feel good, you would choose that over like actually talking to anyone about anything. But yeah, I've been kind of obsessing over stuff. But probably, I think it would be good if we slowed down technical development and just sort of thought more about like what we're trying to do, what kind of society we actually want to live in, rather than just making stuff and seeing how it works out. I also don't like... There's always these arguments about like why that sort of thing is like necessary or inevitable, and one of the more obnoxious ones is the portrayal of it like an arms race. That's something you'll hear from a lot of like the AI people, is about how it's like we need to do it before China does, but like literally the opposite has happened. Because we did it, China has gotten further along with that than they would have otherwise. So it's like, you know, stuff like that irks me. Like, I don't know if those people are lying or they're just stupid. Yeah, I'm getting kind of torn apart here. These strikers hit hard. I guess I should have checked the parts shop if they had access to those claws. I might not, though. It would help if any of my guys would use their skills. Who do I still have to move? Lisa. But yeah, there's like, on the We Can Do Anything sort of vibe, there's a good, there's an old magazine called Astounding Stories, which became like Astounding Science Fiction. But there's a opener they give that it's like, you know, what are astounding stories? And they basically lay out that, like, you know, if you were to go back 10 years and tell people about the sort of technology we have now, they would they would think it was astounding. They would think it was, you were talking about things that were impossible. And that's the sort of context they want to talk about, like space travel and teleportation and other sorts of sci-fi concepts. It's like that it might seem sort of fantastical now, but in the future it might just be normal. You might just be able to vacation on the moon, just warp up there and hang out, and it wouldn't be any different than like how people wouldn't have really understood like telephones before they existed. One of the funnier things that happens a lot in old science fiction when they talk about computers like they don't exist. Because when you get back to stuff from like the 50s and 60s where they didn't really have computers, they talk a lot about like computational machines in this really weird context, because it's like, to them that still is science fiction. It's like really funny to me for some reason. One of the funnier ones for that, there was in Dimension X, there's a story, I forget who wrote it, but there's a radio story about like they build like these computers you can have in your house, and they can like answer every question, so everybody starts doing like perfect murders, basically. Like they start asking the computers like, how do I kill my husband and get away with this? And like the computer just answers the question. It becomes like a whole headache. But that's the kind of story I'm talking about. It's like, well, you know, what if what if a machine came that could let you get away with any crime? What would the implications of that be? What would people use it for? Who would abuse it? How would we solve the problem? Alright, let me kill these two guys and like the remaining helicopter. I gotta like reconnoiter and repair some of the broken arms. For anybody. Nobody has died yet on my side. Although that might be about to change. As they target Sayuri and she's still stunned. I still can't get over that Thomas called her Lisa's princess. What did he mean by that? Damn. Well, that's fine. I can make do with one less Wanzer. Technically, this story is like that because the Wanzers were originally built as construction equipment. And then they eventually just started being used for warfare, and it just all spiraled out of control. And it like rewrote the map. And it led to all these horrible war crimes. Bang got away. Well, what can you do? Okay, you go destroy this missile tank. Wow, that really broke it. Why are all of Rocky's skills like, I'll destroy my own unit to hit you once? I didn't really mean for him to knock his health down in half for that. He got the kill, so whatever. It's fine. It's not really what I intended to do there. I think about that too in terms of like stuff like Gundam, because like the colony drop, the technologies that made that possible were space travel, the colonies themselves, the Minovsky reactor, like the mobile suits were used, but like most of the technology involved in dropping the colony on Australia is like good things. They're like positive developments. But they led to terrible war crimes. And that happens in real life too, like with nuclear energy. I do feel like there's some truth to the fact that once we sort of introduce technology into the world, we lose control of it. Damn. I guess I should have just shot missiles at him instead. Why are these guys so hard to hit? Well, there you go. Now he has no arms to fight back with. Good job, Lisa. You don't really need first. Okay, Mylan, go hunt down that truck. On 8 missiles for 20%. Yeah, I guess that's about the most I could hope for. I kinda like pull myself together and lick my wound before the rest of these guys come in. Could you have hit anything but its legs? You could have blown its arms off or just killed them. Okay, Qwerty's the last one. Can you have her take these three on? Damn. 48%, but both of them landed. Just unlucky. He's at a disadvantage, but if he shoots first, he could win this one, because they're damaged. Nope. Hang in there, Joyce. There's the armor he's gonna shoot back with. Darn it. I missed. Yeah. Losing Griffin's Hyuri kind of hurts because they have like a bunch of my items, so it's gonna be hard to recover. Shit, systems aren't lurking. Just get out of here, man. It'll be fine. Wait, if she got first, why didn't she attack first? Does it like increase her speed but not actually reorder the priority of attacks? Because in the first game, first was like definite. Like if if the first skill activates, you get to attack first. But I guess it's like a percentage increase here. I think All or Nothing just made him miss that. I don't know why this guy, this long range guy, closed in on her. Suicide Club? I've heard about it in passing. What's that? Is it a manga? Is it a video game? Good morning, Senpai Jet. Mirai, hello. How are you? Didn't think it was related to fear of technological changes going by the summary. Probably worth checking out for myself now that you mentioned it. Oh, did I miss a chat? Am I missing? I didn't see Jazzy say anything. Oh, Jisatsu Sakura. Oh, right. Gotcha. I just wasn't paying attention. Didn't see minutes. Yeah, about half an hour. Yeah, okay. I mixed myself up. Dynasty Warriors. Ooh, nice. I haven't played a lot of Dynasty Warriors games. I gotta play the Gundam ones. I've only played them a little bit. They're funny. I'm the one who seems to have missed chats. Thanks, Stitch. There's a Gundam Dynasty Warriors type games. I think there's like 2. It's really funny because they give you some of like the bigger units. Like you can deploy the big Zam and everything. But yeah, the like Dynasty Warrior style of game is really popular. They try to make a bunch of those. There's like a Guilty Gear game that's sort of like that too. Okay, let me see here. I gotta collect all my units. No, I didn't kill it. Oops. Wait, why wasn't she able to attack? Is she just out of ammo or something? Oh wait, no, I just did that wrong. Oops, darn. Fix your left arm. Restore bike. But yeah, there's a bunch of Dynasty Warrior style games. There's like the Zelda one. Let me pull up like a list. I feel like there's a bunch I'm forgetting. Dynasty style game. Yeah, there's the One Piece one, Hyrule Warriors, Persona Strikers. Yeah, I guess Persona Strikers counts. No, the Berserk one. Attack on Titan. That's kind of stretching the definition. But yeah, there's a ton of those. But I should play the actual Dynasty Warriors, because I like Sengoku Bashara and stuff about the Warring States period. I'm gonna have a chance to go to the grave of Date Masamune when I'm up in Sendai. Restore Ash left. Darn. I was hoping he could finish him off, but he missed. Put your shield up. Darn, I just fixed that arm. Crammer. Nice. You killed them. Okay, there's like a couple more units I can kill, and then I gotta like reconnoiter everyone. Immortal. I'll send that to stock. Your skill set is already pretty good. I think he's countering with the chest gun, though. Well, she still dodged it. Maybe I should give Rocky items to repair himself. I'd rather him be faster. But most of his skills do damage him. So it would be more practical if he could just heal himself more. Where's my one? Alright. Okay, so move to here. Repair 2. Okay. Okay, shoot them all items. Yeah, he studied at a university and it has moments that, like, showing a fear of rise in tech in youth. I'm not necessarily afraid of technology. I just think any technology introduced will have an impact beyond what we could intend or really plan for. Like, once it exists in the world, it just leaves our control. Although I will read that book, that does sound good. And 10% Cromer. It's a little depressing as it explores the themes of isolation due to the rise of the internet and so on. The main guy is like a hard-boiled detective. Oh. Stretch. Trying to think. I wonder if the internet really is isolating. Like through running a gliding path of exile. Wow, Jazzy Gaming. Jazzy's so real. Yeah, at least I knocked this guy's legs out. Why does he hit so much more? He's got like 9 points, 9 percentages on me. Why does he hit so much more? It's not fair. $49 to 58% isn't that big of a difference. Okay, Mylan and Ash should be able to handle this helicopter. I don't remember who has items. Alright, if I can kill these two guys in this one helicopter, I'll be in a pretty secure position, and then I can heal everyone. And she doesn't have any items either. Why is this guy so hard to kill? Lance is already basically broken. Man. And 0% chance to hit. Nice level up. Gotta try to balance him out. It's hard to have all-rounders in this. In the first game, you could have people do everything or at least two things. But in this one, it feels like it insists even more on just having somebody specialize in just one thing. Okay, good. Now it's just that helicopter. And then I can just repair and rearm everyone. Nice. Okay, so I lost 2 Lancers. A bunch of people are damaged, but I should be able to fix most of that. What do they still have on their team? 4. They've got 4 Lancers, 2 of these trucks, 2 repair units, 1 missile truck, 1 light vehicle. Repair, Rocky. Missile ammo. I feel like you should be able to use the items in the units, like, next to you. Like, why couldn't you just reach into their backpack? Alright, let's go around this way to get them. I could go down here to be faster, but then I would fight the Windsors first. So let's go destroy their repair units first. Use restore 2 on Rocky. Fix his right arm. Is he out of ammo for stuff? He's got one shot on his sniper rifle. Oh, you might as well come along. Alright. I'm struggling so much with the menus here. Choices out of items. Here, left arm. Okay, I gotta get rid of that missile truck and the armored vehicle behind it. And I'll attack the other group of enemies from both sides. How do you miss? Okay, there you go. I'm trying to punch a truck and he couldn't hit it. Where's my one? Maybe the machine gun would have been the better choice. Yeah. Marky goes in after Mia. Okay. As long as he lands like 2 hits on the truck, that should do it. Why is it a 0% chance to hit? Even with field effect? What the hell? Bro can't hit anything? Bro's stupid? Yeah, is this a supply truck or what is this? It has no weapons on it. Maybe it's a radar truck. But then it would be gunner class, not driver. Oh, these mechanics aren't equipped with flamethrowers. Easy pickings. Manager Esquire Zelko, how are you? Welcome in. I forget what Crusader does. It's like a mix of two other skills, I think. It's critical in something else. I have fallen to Project Moon brain rot because my friend showed me Lobotomy Corporation and Library of Ruina. I've heard a lot about Project Moon, but I haven't played it myself. So what is duel in this game? Does it make just all subsequent shots hit the same target? Because the way that duel used to work is you used to be able to choose what you were aiming at. Evade. Bro fired a grenade into his own units. What an idiot. Yeah? These trucks are equipped with weapons? What do they got? 7.5mm machine gun? That's nothing. Bro, is bro serious? Is bro stupid? He doesn't even hit him. Bro might be stupid, that's crazy. Okay, let's both of these trucks down. So there's just one mechanic left and like 4 Wanzers. So we're mostly on cleanup now. We're just about done. One of my favorite flavors of brain rot, Don Quixote. Don Quixote do Flamingo from One Piece. It's funny, I was talking to Nico and she said Doflamingo was her favorite One Piece character. I guess that makes sense because she also likes Char. Kill the truck. How do you miss? It's a truck. How do you not hit something that big? Broken hit the broadside of a barn. That's crazy. I refuse to believe that the three of them can't kill that one truck because they just can't hit it. This driver is really something. Alright, that's all the spotlight trucks. Nice. I love when they start using their skills. High speed and defense. Honor type skill. Okay, so it's just a better version of speed. Easy choice then. Defense you don't need. Now their commander's here. I assume this was another gunner. Took an arm off of him. How do you miss? How do you... Bro, you missed 3 times! It's a 43% chance hit! What's wrong with you? How is that even possible? Okay, I think Gordy can kill this guy. He shouldn't even be able to hit her with the shotgun. He had like 12%. Nothing. Ah, hit her once. He landed a hit, but wasn't on the body. Man, this truck driver is crazy. Bro's holding off 3 Wanzers just by himself. Where's Mylan? Darn, I was hoping he could get around behind it to stop it from running away. I forgot he can't hit it with the gun. Man. Okay, he's almost dead. I'm kind of hoping that Rocky's skills don't activate so he doesn't damage his Wanzer. Oops. Damn it. Well, whatever. Not really what I wanted, but he got the kill, so I'll settle for it. Oh, nice. Well, at least he got a level up. But I think he's out of ammo now. Alright, this guy has no arms. I don't really expect him to land this punch. I mostly just want to stop him from... I don't want the... If I have him run away instead, that guy might chase him. I'm begging you guys, just land one hit on this damn truck. It's all it would take to kill it. Why are you like this? Okay, one arm down. Oh, and it was the arm he was gonna fight back with. Perfect. Okay. That would be disabled. These gaff types can fire with... They have a chest-mounted gun. So they can still fight back with no arms. Finally! Jeez. Why was it so difficult? 3 of them were chasing that one truck down for like 4 turns. Ugh. The pain. Okay, just 3 Lancers left to finish off. Bet. Crammer. Okay. Now just one left. Where's Cordy? Alright, after the initial scramble of me being surrounded, this mission wasn't that hard, but it was a little tedious. Surprise? Nah, probably. She has a lot of honor-based skills, but I wonder how high her honor has to get for that effect that the shopkeeper mentioned about how people run away from you. I don't see Fenrir around here. I see. So Ven got away with the system after all. We almost had it. This is terrible. Hey, don't be depressed. As long as Cerebash is set on fighting Ven, we've still got a chance. But what should we do? We'll have trouble just getting back to Bornea. Nota and Camilla is close to here. We can contact Cerebash from there. Cerebash has an Ajit there too? Who knows? It's been 6 years since I left Nota and Camilla. I don't know what's changed since then. Since you left. Wait, you used to live there? Yeah, we didn't... Oh, I guess you two haven't talked that much. Yeah, it's my hometown. Okay. Looks like this place hasn't changed much. We've got to contact Cerebash. Is there an Ajit around here? Not that I've heard of. Gordy, you know anything about it? All I know is this place you can buy Lancer weapons at the pub called The Turkey. Is there an arena in this town? Nope. Strange. Then you could buy weapons in a rundown town like this. Let's go take a look. I think it's still the same night, so there wouldn't be any new information on the network. Lancer weapons? Haven't a clue. There's no arena around here. Talk about Dudsville. There's the data person from Diablo Avionics. They gave me access to a top secret forum, but since my work's got nothing to do with Lancers, I'll give the password to you. Any clue what Saturday's game is? There's a bunch of games I could pick. I don't know. I haven't put too much thought in it yet. Probably another big robot game. What would be good? I want to check what other games will run on the Xbox, because there's like Mech Warrior and stuff. Or, what is that game called? Not Mech Warrior. I'm thinking of a different one. Huh? Have we met? Must be my mistake. Is she hitting on me? Mech Assault. Yeah, that might be the one. Hey Fro, how are you? Let me give you a shout out. Also, I saw a thread of like old PlayStation games I hadn't heard of, but I don't know how many of them are available in English. Not that I might have a way to improvise around that. There's a lot of Mecha RPGs on the Steam sale. I think an action game is probably better for streaming. Well, I say that while I'm playing. This is like an action. This is a tactical RPG. Same universe as MechWarrior, but without the low energy and sad tank controls. Even though it's over. Well, it's not like I can't afford it. Besides, I have a ton of mech games on Steam. Since the revolution started, there have been more and more criminals around. It's making it so I can't sleep at night. Hey there, what's your poison? I'll have a Basalt Monstro 24mm with a side of depleted uranium rounds. You guys are using depleted uranium shit? Man, everything I learn about the situation in the universe here makes it worse. Look, friend, if you're just window shopping, head home. I'm a busy man. I talked to Duroy in Dekunde. You heard of him? Well, I could always pass your name along to the Revolutionary Army. They're buying info about companies working with the Berg Mafia at cutthroat rates. Okay, I got it. I'll sell you weapons, so just keep it down. Where's the pickup? I'll make the introductions. You do the negotiating yourself. I close up at 7 AM, so that's when. Now. What's that? You deaf? Alright. Fine. I've got to make some preparations, so hang on a minute. Sure, but don't think of running now. I mean, why wouldn't you use depleted uranium? It's cheap, abundant, and easier to work with than tungsten. Yeah, it does make sense. I guess at scale. They have to make bullets sized for fucking mechs. That man's eating good. Isn't uranium brittle? Well, I mean, if you're just using it for the shells. Like, you wouldn't use uranium for the casings. It just needs to make contact. It's not like it would burn up in the air. It's not that brittle. Hey, Cordy, you knew there was a Mafia Jeet here all along. I did not. But you said? Bluffing. An old trick I learned from your boss. Isn't that right, Lisa? From her? Eh? Right. That's right. Alright, I'm set. Let's go. Depends on the ally, and yeah, the main usage for depleted uranium alloys is as penetrators for armor suits. I'm not sure what the energy situation here. Do they use nuclear power? How are the Windsors powered? I don't remember off the top of my head. I gotta lock in on the lore. There's like 2 mangas I gotta read. Oh, who's there? It's me. Huh? What are you doing here at this time of day? These people. We're a unit under Sarabash's employ. We'd like to report on our operation status to Sarabash in Borneo. Ah, so you're those guys, eh? The boss said you might come by. Whatever you need, just ask. We'd like to get our Wanzer service, and we'd like a place to rest. Sure thing, there's some rooms in the back you can rest up in. Main _ room. I think that was translated wrong. Oh then, Lisa, what to do? Ben is taking Fenrir back to headquarters. He said he was headed for Dhaka. Do you think we can take Dean on our own? If the OCU responds to Ven's threats, we'll lose our chance to destroy Fenrir. On top of that, we're out of time. There's a chance Fenrir will fall into their hands too. There? It seems the Revolutionary Army is receiving support from a corporation called Intergen. If Intergen is after the Fenrir technology, our problems will go far beyond a scandal for the OCU. I need to open up my original Xbox to see if it needs recapping or other maintenance. Yeah, it's always good to open consoles up every now and then. Dust them, check all the parts. Pretty standard stuff. My Atari 2600 catches a lot of dust, but that's because it's mostly empty inside that big-ass case. Well, I didn't care if I ever had that famous clock cap removed. On the original Xbox? I don't know. I don't have my Xbox on hand. I have a lot of games, but I just run them on an emulator. I have the PS2, though, somewhere. Any chance of playing Phantom Dust? What's Phantom Dust? Intergen, the forgotten company, eh? What? Intergen is the name of a German manufacturer that went bankrupt. Wait, this is a shell company? Who is it then? Is it fucking Zaftra again? I swear. Bankrupt. Intergen was ruled against in the International Court 13 years ago, went bankrupt. They were found guilty of selling technology they licensed from another company outside of the national restrictions in their contract. So just what is this Intergen that's supporting Ven? Who knows? I haven't the slightest. Battle card game, but not a card game? Phantom Dust is an interesting take on card game mechanics. Cards is in like Mega Man Battle Network, or like cards in Yu-Gi-Oh? Originally released on the Xbox, I think it's available for free on PC now. I'll look into it. I managed to get in touch with Sarabash. We'll meet up early morning in the capital. He's planning on taking the capital back from the Revolutionary Army. What, he's just gonna raid them? Real-time Battle Network? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Tomorrow morning? That means... Right, we got today off. Roswell, Rocky, let's hit the bar. These 3 minutes are only ever thinking about one thing. Count me out, I'm tired. Same here. Well, I guess they do whatever. Slackers. That's not slacking! You're slacking! I'll come instead. Ash, you come too. Sure, I'm coming. What about servicing the Wanzers? Oh, I'm sure somebody will deal with it. One way or another. See ya. Wait a second. Speaking of Xbox emulation, there's apparently ongoing efforts to make Steel Battalion run on Zemu. Yeah, there is some Zemu development going on. It's optimistic. They have made some good strides recently. An arena? Yeah, there's one. But the one in this town is members only. You can only get in with an invitation from a member. Hey, how's it going? Well, how do I get that invitation? Built-in shotgun, built-in flamethrower. Oh, they have the gaff system? I wasn't gonna change units, but I might buy some of the gaff body parts, because they have a gun built in, right? Yeah, it's got a machine gun. Glow Tusk, Wander 20, Auden, Heat Rat. If they can do that and add pass-through controller support, it'd become the way to play Steel Battalion. Can they get that controller to work? Like the original one? You could just map like a joystick and stuff to it. OST Fire. I do like the jazzy background tones. It's nice. Should be doable. Huh, I wonder. 5 item backpack still. I won't change out mechs entirely, but let me give some people the machine gun body part. Who else could really use it? Mia would make the best use of it. I guess I'll give it to Ash, too. Hell, even just adding Steel Battalion controller emulation you could map to a HOTAS of your choosing would be fantastic. You mean, like, just have the inputs mappable? I wonder how the inputs actually work on the Xbox's end. Because it should read it, like, similar to a regular controller, I think. Shotgun, flamethrower. They don't sell the claws. Too bad. Yeah, it'd make line of contact in particular more accessible. Yeah, it'd be good if they had better, like, controller options for Zimu. I don't know where that is on the development priorities. If they're working on Steel Battalion, they must be thinking about it, though. As much as I love my original controller, I have to acknowledge how rare and expensive they are. Yeah, but it's so cool. It's like the coolest part of the game. I mean, I'm sure it's a cool game on its own, but like, that's the thing about it. It's a big-ass controller. Okay, let me just switch out their weapons rather than doing any big overhauls. You're fine for weapons. Tusk. I'm kind of mad. I have a pair of joysticks and like a like a pedal, but I never use them. I set them up originally for. I wanted to use them. I thought it would make more sense for Robot Alchemic Drive, and then I was using them when I was playing Virtual On. But after that, I didn't really use them for anything else. The first game is honestly kind of meh aside from the controller, but Line of Contact was absolutely something special. The only other game that remotely used it was Chromehounds. Well, I mean, like, I don't know. I'm sure the game's fine. It's just like the controller is the thing about it. Like, that's why it's so iconic. Because they did sell you that whole big ass like piloting setup. I miss when games used to do shit like that. That's like really an arcade thing where they would have like a control. They did sell on Dreamcast. They did sell like a specific dual joystick controller for Virtual On. But I miss like that was something about the whole like arcade era is when game companies used to like make their own hardware. Simply not the way things are done anymore. It's sad. doesn't not have better melee weapons, right? No. I mean, there's still cool stuff going on in arcades now, but it's like... Even back in, like, the Super Nintendo and N64 era, they were really thinking about hardware more. I guess Nintendo is still trying stuff with the Switch, but how many games even really got all the... got a lot of use out of all the Switch hardware? LOC had going for it was a dynamic line of contact... Dynamic online campaign with player factions controlling territory? Ooh. I always liked that. There was another game that was like that. I can't remember the name of it. There was like a third-person shooter. But it is... Player-defined territory is always neat. Where you can, like, capture points and... Like, when you have, like, online play and it has, like... There's cool stuff going on in arcades, but it's almost all Irving games? That's not true. There's a lot of cool stuff going on in arcades that's Japan exclusive. You should see some of the fucking Gundam games they have. Like that one strategy card game. That one's fun, actually. There was actually a twin stick game. I forget what that's fucking called. There's a lot of... If you go to fucking Shibuya, there's a lot going on in arcades. That's because there's still a market for that over there. Japan exclusive is the other thing, yeah? You know where there's a lot of hardware game development going on? In fucking Pachinko. I'm gonna kill myself. Fucking man, I saw an ad for like a Kamen Rider Black's like thing, and it's like an anniversary thing, and it's Pachinko. I swear, one day I'm gonna get my hands on like on Bandai and Konami. I'm just gonna... I should stop talking, actually. I shouldn't say that on stream, but I can't with Pachinko. It's just not fair. They have it so good. It shouldn't be like this. There's so much good Pachinko content. It's so wrong. And of course, there's still a market for it there. Easy to have a market for arcades when you just walk down to one. Well, I mean, just people go out to arcades. You used to have like arcades in malls and stuff here still. And like, I don't know. Even the people who still do it, like, it's like a gimmick. There's like the barcades in New York. There's a ton of them. I went around them with Ash when he was here. And I mean, they were all bars mostly, but then they just had all retro games. Like they weren't, there's no innovation going on there. They're just kind of get drunk and play Strider 2. Pachinko killed Zone of the Enders. I will never forget. Konami killed Zone of the Enders. It's just not fair. The fucking Pachinko players have it so good. Oh wait, let me check their long-range weapons. That's what I said. Yeah, same difference. I was always... I'm still terrified they're gonna do that to Bomberman. Not that Superman Bomberman R is that good, but... Bomber Girl's at least good. Left shoulder. Konami's hardly the only country... Oh, well, they do that a lot. They're not the only ones doing it, but that is where they're at a lot of the time. Who else has long range? I don't think I gave... They're pillaging all their old IPs to turn them into Pachinko husks. They're buying new IPs to turn them into Pachinko husks. But there's like Pachinko Mega Man stuff, there's Pachinko Kaniku Man stuff. It's just not fair. It's just not right. That's like worse than mobile games. Truly awful. Well, I guess they don't really need that much of an upgrade because the missile that came with the mech on the last map did have a better... Well, let me get the one here, though. That's too heavy. $49. Actually, no gun for you. You're not good at that anyway. Just take another missile launcher. Yeah, at least mobile games sometimes have gameplay related to whatever they're based on. At least mobile games are fucking accessible. Like, at least I could play a mobile game. I could just download the APK or whatever. I can't play Pachinko, and I don't want to. I don't want to go gambling in Japan. How does Pitbull but worse relate to Bomberman or Metal Gear? When Bomberman got bought out, I think it's Konami that bought out Hudson, right? I was worried that they would gut it and turn it into Pachinko. But look, so far, it hasn't been great, but they haven't gone that far with it. So, I'll take what I could get. I don't really like Super Bomberman R, but it's not the worst thing that could happen. Get more repair 2 and restore 1. Wait, let me sell some items first so it's easier to go through. Yeah, no, we're good. I wish there was a way. I can't figure out how to access this fit out menu without doing without buying stuff first. If there's a way to do this in the setup menu, I can't figure out what it is. Repair 2. You still have stuff. Okay. But yeah, I hope and I pray that the pachinko industry collapses. Oops. Not load. That would be not good. Oh, it's another day. Let me check the news. EC Turner representative, the army is preparing to attend talks directly with Ven Makaj, Lieutenant Colonel Valresh Revolutionary Army as an expedient to peacefully solve the coup d'etat. Oh, they're willing to negotiate now that he has the Fenrir. That's so funny. Lieutenant Colonel Kaj refused this and showed his attitude to to stick to negotiations with the OCU to the last. That's funny. Yeah, right. The European cooperation reached out because he has the Fenrir now. Turner representative intends to persuade Mekaj lieutenant colonel sequentially, but a prospect of talks doesn't seem to be right. Funny. they're more willing to engage in diplomacy now. As ever. He has a weapon of mass destruction. Eldor's Revolutionary Army moved the war potential that gathered in OCU Dean Air Force Base to the capital city of Dhaka. Oh, they're consolidating. That must mean they're running out of units, though. Lieutenant Colonel Mekaj of the Revolutionary Army, who's supposed to be missing for a while, showed up and declared that victory of Revolutionary Army became very reliable by the withdrawal of the OCU forces. I mean, you got rid of the OCU forces after you called in like 3 airstrikes in your own damn capital. Is that really a victory? OCU announced not to admit their independence persistently, and that gathers attention to a trend after now OCU made a blunder in military power resolution? Why wouldn't the OCU just keep lying? I thought they were claiming not to be invading Dhaka. They were claiming that they were just pursuing diplomacy. Weapon manufacturer of European Taroko Ltd. Opens a password of own company advertisement on a network for the person concerned. This is aiming at the announcement of a new product to be opposed to Sender Co. Ltd., which released a new product alike yesterday. Password is Teleran. No. Gotcha. OCU Industrial Summit year was halted. Oh, it's going that badly for that. I didn't think Eldoresh was that much of a concern. They're moving back industrial summits. This is because coup d'etat in Eldoresh was affected. A munition-related corporation restrained from participation. Mr. Stale, you in Germany are almost different from you in UK. Quoted message. It's pretty funny there. Like everybody's trying to negotiate with Van now that he has access to the Fenrir system. That really changed the situation entirely. We're closed for the day. Come back at night. Come on, pal. Just one drink. Give it up, Thomas. The bar's not open for day drinking? Aren't we at war? Come on. So it was you, Ash. I thought so last time I saw you. Well, don't just stand over there. Come here. Ah, thanks. Don't mind if I do. I don't think Ash knows this girl. So, you are? It's been 10 years already, so I guess you might not remember. I was your father's friend. Eh? My father? Yeah, I even used to play with you when you were a kid. Bro doesn't remember at all. So is this your homecoming? No, I'm not gonna stick around. Right, after your father passed away, you moved to Lenora. But since you're here, you might as well go see Manipul, where we used to live, even though the place is more run down than in the old days. What, leaving already? Yeah, you can keep on drinking if you like. Haha, I'll take you up on that. You really do love the bottle, don't you? Oh, Thomas. So, this is your hometown? Yeah. You always said you hated this country, eh? What I hate is seeing this country rot. People living in filth develop filthy souls. A country like this... What about now? Do you still hate this country now? You don't need to answer that. Come on, let's go. Yeah. Hey, there's trouble! What's wrong, Thomas? We found him. We found Domingo collapsed in the back alley. Oh, your friend Domingo? He's hurt bad if we don't get him treatment. At any rate, let's get him inside. What's going on? We've got an injured man. I think he's Thomas's friend. Lisa, this guy. An acquaintance of yours? He was a consultant for the OCU hostage rescue force. Why would a man from the rescue force show up just now, injured in a town like this? Well, anyway, let's get him into a bed. Take him to my room. Roswell, get the med supplies. His wounds aren't as bad as I thought. Looks like he's lost a lot of blood, though. He'll be okay if he gets rest. Oof, glad to hear it. Thanks, Amiya, for taking care of him. I wonder how he got injured. There were metal fragments stuck in his body. It looks like he was caught in a blast. The OCU forces were destroyed in the capital 2 days ago. If he was hurt then, he wouldn't be alive now. Hey Lisa, is it alright if we let Domingo recover here for a while? Yes, that would be fine. But I still expect you to participate in tomorrow's operation. Sure, you got it. We'll let him rest here while we're out doing that. Not gonna sleep? Crow, hello! How are you? Did I give Furrow a shout out? I think. I did. Okay. But how are you, Crow? It's the Crow Real. Oh, I'm off to bed soon. You should get some rest too. I'm here, lol. Crow here, Crow Real. How are you? How did you sleep? I'll do that. Ash? What is it? What do you think of this coup d'etat? What do I think? As an Aldereshi... Girl, could you not? Could you not? Could you not? As an Aldereshi, do you support Van's actions? Sentai is going to bed? What if we went to bed together? I'm fighting Ven. That's how things have ended up. You've just been forced into a situation where you can't avoid fighting. Girl, could you really not do this to... I'm sorry, I'm out of line. You really are. No sense in pressing the question when I already know what can't be changed. Lisa. I have to destroy Fenrir, but I don't know if I have the right to stop this coup. Well, I mean... if you destroy Fenrir, he'll lose his position to negotiate. The OCU will just overwhelm the place. I don't even know why we have countries or nations. I'm off to bed. Good night. Yeah. Lisa. True. Hey, Ash. Doing some maintenance, Rocky? Yeah, since the big push is tomorrow and all. Ash. What's up? Well, before what Ven said. You mean about how I got in the way of the revolutionary? Yeah, sorry to ask, but it's been kind of bugging me. If it's alright, could you tell me what he meant? Sorry. It's fine, Ash. You don't have to talk about it. Sorry you're sleeping. Shouldn't you get some rest too? Domingo is still lights out, and the boss is snoring away too. Well, yeah, that's because he drank like 3 bottles. That's because he drank like 10 bottles of beer before he got here. Of course he's sleeping. I still haven't slept. If you want to talk, let's do it later. Seems Griff is still sleeping. Let's hit that too. Hey, Ash, get up. Thomas? What is it? Domingo's gone. You know anything about what happened? No, I was asleep. I see. Did you ask everyone else yet? No, not yet. Well, let's go ask them. 10 bottles of beer on the wall. Bro's really putting them back, as I understand. He's always drinking. Why he's such a good Wanzer pilot. What's the matter? Domingo's gone. I don't know anything, sorry. But can you let me get back to sleep? He's not here either. Domingo? I haven't got a clue. We've looked everywhere. Yeah, where could he have gone? Especially in the state he was in. His injuries weren't too serious. He was bleeding, but they weren't life-threatening. But why would he leave without saying anything to Thomas? Everyone, let's gather up in the warehouse. It's about time we get ready to move out. But, Domingo... We're not supposed to be looking for him, and we don't have the time. Hurry up and get down to the warehouse. I wonder who Domingo is actually working for. The fact that he was working with the OCU before he signed up with the Mafia. It seems Sarabash is going to try to take back the capital. There's no doubt this will come to blood, so make sure you're all good and ready. Aren't they just gonna send bombers at us from Dean again? It's possible, but in that last battle, the capital was under OCU control. Now that it's Revolutionary Army HQ, it seems less likely they'll be able to bomb it so carelessly. I mean, it was contested territory. I don't agree with that assessment at all. You have the enemy force's strength? Yep, I forwarded the password to you. Go back to the bar. Welcome. Oh, it's you again. What is it, you back again? Aren't you done with your business? We're just here as customers today. Huh, is that so? It's a pretty boring town, isn't it? You ever thought about becoming a fighter in the arena? You're pretty strong. I think you could clean up. There's an arena in this city? Shh, keep your voice down. Yeah, there's an arena, but the membership is very selective, so I'm not supposed to talk about it much. But for you, I'll make an exception. Secret arena, eh? There must be a lot of top fighters there. I'm down. Follow me. Hold on. Don't tell anyone about that secret computer password. You were so cute as a kid. Seeing you all grown up like this, it's quite a difference. Alright, we're here. The only arena in town. Just one thing. Why did you decide to let a stranger like me in on this? Your eyes. My eyes? Those are the eyes of a veteran. Strong ones, too. An arena needs strong warriors. That's why I invite people like you. Yeah, here, take this. It's a Dawnstar weapon. Use it well and keep this place secret. See you later. This place is kept secret from strangers. Hey! I didn't think I'd blow all that cash. My whole month's salary gone. Oof. Rough. The rates here are higher than other arenas, but so is the skill level. Battle is all about your ki. Your ki. Ki. What's that weapon he gave me? Dawnstar weapon, he said? Master. Oh, I already have it. Bernard, John, Carl, Nanny, Mujika. I don't need the money, but let's do a couple of arena battles. Aki's skills are kind of built for the arena because it doesn't matter how much he damages himself here. Especially not if it's to land killing blows. Not impressed? What do you mean? We won. What do you want? Let's have 40 try. Gisela, Nancy. Oh, I guess that was the arm she was going to attack with. good work. I wonder how Emil would do in this. Or who's my highest level person? I guess it would be Rocky, right? Let's see how Emil does. My other high skill fighter. But instead of melee, she uses guns. That didn't seem like 60% accuracy. Come on, robot. Terror shot. Oh, damn, she's getting kind of cooked. Come on, Emil, lock in. Use the grammar. Damn, this girl might be too skilled. Tragic. Ugh, Amiya couldn't manage it. Okay. Save here. Time to leave, Thomas? Yeah, it's a good time to meet up with Sarabash and his boys. Let's move out. I could stuff a Dakunda in the way there. I don't have any reason to, though. The doc could diet. Just on time. Of course I am. Everyone's here. So what should we do? Half of you come with me to reclaim Parliament from those guys. The rest. Sorry, but you'll have to come around here. I'd like you to take out the serious VTOL patrols. Well, it can't be helped. I'll do it. Layla, your unit will provide support here. Alright, Papa. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Where did the rest of my units get to? Oh. Split up pretty far. Is that Ven? Commander. Ven's not here? Nah, they got their units packed in pretty densely. Bird team. Got 5 battle tanks, 4 Lancers, 2 mechanics. And over here they've got 3 Lancers and 4 planes. Let me actually load this up. I want to pick where my units go. It's kind of a bad setup. I want to put more of the gunners on the side with the planes. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So you 40 pike. Okay, that's better. Since you can't punch an airplane, unfortunately. Yeah, 20% chance to hit. Damn it. They're not gonna move? Okay. Damn. Ever seen King Gainer? And so what do you think of its design? I think all the King Gainer mechs are cool. I like the sort of the muscle engine, like biotech stuff. The way its face shifts is super cool. Although it's hard to keep track of what any of them mean. And I like that it's used for the comedic episodes too, like in the mind reading episode. Honestly, King Gainer is really the best Gundam series ever made in a lot of ways. Tomino has it's really like the best he's ever done it, like unironically. It's way up there. I would put it up there with like Turn A. Maybe not that good, but in that sort of ballpark. In the neighborhood, yeah. Closer to that. Especially a lot of the Overmen are super cool, like the Dominator. The one key animation from the first Dominator fight is so good. That like still holds up even now in my mind. It's just so great. Alright, Joyce, you can pull back and fix your arm. Not close, not far. Well, you know, not everything can be Turn A gun. You know, Turn A gun, that's a high standard. And I generally like Tomino's work, but there's a handful of times he really hit it out of the park, and Overman King Gainer is definitely one of them. Also, generally, the system of like overskills is nice because it's you can basically just do all the standard like ESP bits, but with the mechs. You have like mind reading and illusions and everything. Did you do a Rekka 7? Because did Tomino work on a Rekka 7? I don't think so. I don't know off the top of my head. I'm pretty sure he didn't though. It's not really his style. Either. I'm not sure, but I would guess no. I do like a Rekka 7 though. And the sequel. Surprised they haven't done more Rekka 7 stuff. I'm not sure if I can hit the striker with any long range attacks. I think it might be too fast, but I can at least run it out of AP. Oh, never mind. Maybe Roswell has it, actually. It's just the two of them left. How much AP does this thing have left? Is it empty yet? 1. So it might be able to counterattack if you don't hit first. Skill level up. Oh, it's panic. Perfect. But yeah, I do like the mech design in Overman King Gainer. It's they're like weird biomechs, but like not really. They're synthetic biomechs. That one, I forget what it's called. The one like ancient Overman they found, the really like Brunhilde or whatever, the really big fucking one. That thing is awesome. It's like a cosmic horror. I don't dislike the Overdevil, but I will say Brunhilde looks cooler than it. Slender yet sturdy. Yeah, it's they've got a good shape to them. Even the ones that can kind of look like anything, like the Dominator's just got a really nice, the way it's like lanky and the all the shapes it takes are really good. Like, there's a lot of freedom to the design style of, like, how the mechs work, and there's a lot of thought put into each one. Is he stunned and panicked, or is Ash stunned? Hard to tell. Oh, he is stunned. Damn it. This might be bad. I've only seen a few episodes. I have to rewatch. Yeah, I'd always recommend it. It's good. Gain is also he's sort of a strange anime man. He's sort of in the Char class of characters in some ways. Actually, a lot of those fucking guys. See, a lot of the men in that show are very strange. Like the first like enemy commander who comes back later and he's like crazy. That guy's funny. Well, Ash might be in trouble here. Yep, he's still alive though. Okay, he survived. Can I pull him out of there, or is he just totally stunned? No, he's stunned. Who here has items? Item, use, restore, Ash. Right arm. Use, repair 2, Ash, body. Need to finish Zeta? Zeta Gundam's really good. My dear friend Camille. My dear child. Best son. Best autistic child in anime. One of the most autistic children in anime. He's so iconic. Nice to see that they didn't abandon Amuro and all the preceding cast. Well, the Earth Federation did abandon Amuro. they left him. They're scared of him, so they hung him out to dry. But yeah, you know, Bright and a lot of them show up. I mean, to be fair, like Quattro Vegeta is technically a returning cast member. Although he's really annoying about that. Yeah, but writing-wise? Oh, no, they get into it about... Well, I mean, that's the whole point about... I mean, the fact that he's, like, not in it until he shows up and then he's, like, totally sidelined. Like, the fact that he hard carried them through the 1-year war and then they sidelined him because they're scared of new types. Because he made them scared of new types. And the Earth Federation is so fucked for that. And it's fucked. He really put the Earth Federation was one losing before he got involved in the war, and like, what would they have done without him? Like, what would they have done about like Big Zam or anything? Was some jackass gonna come out with a Gym Sniper 2 and take it out? New type curse never ends. They never learn. They keep repeating the same thing over and over with the new types. They never quite learn their lesson. But yeah, then you gotta watch ZZ and Char's counterattack and then Unicorn. Hey, you watch all the other ones. Those are the essential ones, the main through line. You could throw a War in the Pocket in there, my favorite Christmas movie. Hey, Sydney boy. The whole... I mean, there's so many things about it, but the whole Quattro Vegeta not me different guy thing is so funny to me because, like, Char Aznable isn't his real name in the first place. So after he, like, abandoned his alias, he decided to make a new alias. Like, why? There was no... He could have, like, even if he stopped using his last name, he could have just started calling himself Castle again. There was no actual reason to do that. Because he can't decide to scream. Because he's just like that. He's just that kind of person. Have you heard about a man named Char Aznavour? I still... Every time I see that scene with him talking to Camille, I can't get over it. Why does he act like that? Real Sono Otoko build. There's really something wrong with that guy. A couple of things wrong with that guy. We wouldn't have Gundam without it? Yeah, I mean, he really is one of the definitive characters. It wouldn't be the same without him at all. I mean, like, he's so... he's such a definitive character that they, like, have fake Chars in, like, every Gundam season. Including once he shows up in... Man, I love him. That guy. You really only get men like that in anime. There's a lot of men like that. I would put Shinji's dad in there, Genji. I would put the commander from Aquarion in there. It's a particular kind of man. I may not be able to save Ash from this situation. An enigma. Yeah, it's just a real particular kind of person. Strange enemy, man. all three Getter pilots. Well, all four of them, honestly. I'd throw Musashi in there too. Actually, most of the men in Getter Robo. Dr. Sawatome is definitely that kind of person. There's really something wrong with him. Professor Sawatome. Professor Tenma from Astro Boy. Well, actually, he was just mentally ill. Actually, it's not. He's not that kind of guy because I know what's wrong with him. Getter 1 to 3 and Iron Saga are fun. I always like when they, like in Super Robot Wars Z, when they actually let you like switch it into different units. In the newer one, in like whatever the newest Super Robot Wars is fucking called, even 3X's or whatever, 30. They separate? No, it's like they count as like you like change it into the other unit. Because in the newest one, when you get Getter Dragon, it uses the other two as just like special attacks. Like it doesn't... You can't actually like transform it into another unit. It's just Getter Dragon, and then it uses Poseidon and whatever the other one is called as like a special move. Which is lame. Of course, I'm not a big fan of Getter Dragon in the first place. Like the others. I like the regular Getter Robo the most, although Shin Getter is cool. How was the Gundam Mercury? Which from Mercury? I mean, a lot of people liked it. It was like... among some very annoying people on Twitter, it was controversial, but everybody I know who watched it liked it. I haven't watched it myself, but I have heard good things. I still hate that argument so much because, like, both sides are just wrong because they don't know. Like, if fucking Bandai would lock in and release all the Gundam manga and all the SD Gundam content in America, we could have avoided that whole issue. Literally, they could just publish like Blaster Mary in fucking America now. It would solve the whole thing. I don't know. Does the manga have hidden lore? The manga just has different stories in it. There's stuff like developers about how Mion and her father and their workshop like helped develop the original Zaku 1. Like, there's been other Gundam series in the manga that have had female protagonists, that have had school settings, that have had like like everything that was contentious about Witch from Mercury has already happened a long time ago. I mean, Blaster Mary's a fucking magical girl manga. It's like like the whole argument was stupid because, like, all these people saying that, like, Gundam shouldn't be this or couldn't be that, it's like, or that the protagonist has to be this way. It's like, no, they don't. There's so many Gundam protagonists that are like that. So what's the argument against Mercury? People were pressed about the fact that it had, like, a female protagonist. People were pressed about the fact that it was a school setting. They were really annoying about a bunch of things that have, like... It really just proves they don't read they're just a bunch of fake fan tourists who don't read the manga. Because Gundam has featured characters like that before. People who've only watched, like, Gundam Wing and G Gundam have a lot to say about, like, what Gundam shows are supposed to be like. They, like, definitively don't know what they're talking about. They're just visiting. They just simply don't know. They're just not serious about it. Give me a fucking... They need to make a Blaster Mary anime. That would fix everything. You like G Gundam? And it's a well, G Gundam is like the worst. I love G Gundam, but it's like the worst standpoint to judge anything from because, like, none of the other Gundam shows are anything like it, which is kind of the point. I guess some of the build stuff, sort of, vaguely, intentionally vaguely. Back then, people only liked the military side. A Gundam series can be anything. People need to watch fucking. People need to watch Superior Defender Gundam Force. Really, there's so much Gundam content. They need to watch. They need to release the fucking Night Gundam OVA, the SD Night Gundam thing. I swear, Bandai is just a coward. That's the problem. There's so much Gundam content that isn't readily available in America. That would expand the scope of, like, what a Gundam series can be. And that would really just put an end to all these stupid arguments. it would solve the issue, because it would just clear up, like, what Gundam is and what it can be. They literally gave up on Superior Defender Gundam Force halfway through. They only released the first season in America, even though they dubbed both seasons. I'm still mad. My dear from... I respect Captain Gundam. Twitter wouldn't be happy. I don't... You know... I don't care what those people think. It's just... I need them to know that they're wrong. Personally. I need to be made clear that they really don't know what they're talking about. They really should make a Blaster Mary anime. That would be really funny. Blaster Mary is so good. Blaster Mary is a fucking magical girl, Xeon. I don't even know how to describe it. You can find it on fucking Manga decks, it's great. Iconic stuff, honestly. Okay, Ash recovered from his stun. Let me pull him back. Honestly, I want to Blaster Mary anime just so I can get a model kit of the Zaku Z and the one that she uses, whatever that thing's fucking called. Because funny. I want a model kit of the ball with the magnetic coating. All the other dumb shit that was in that. I'm still wondering about GQX being like a... God, I miss 80s, 90s character design. Man, that's true too. She had style. Looking at Blaster Mary. Blaster Mary, my friend. She was very stylish. Big hair. All that good stuff. What's that other Xeon Girl one? There's like a cool Declare. They never finished that. I'm still mad. Hey, Cole. But it would be funny in GQX. There's so many characters they could put in that because it's the UC season. I want Johnny Raiden to show up. That would be the funniest shit ever. I want him to show up and like not take his helmet off. I want them to keep pretending that they don't know what Johnny Raiden looks like. Because originally they had like a Johnny Raiden design and then they started pretending that it was like ambiguous what he actually looked like. And then they had another Johnny Raiden design and then they went back to just pretending that it's like anybody could be Johnny Raiden. So it'd be so funny if he like showed up in GQX just as a bit and like didn't and hid his identity. Could be everything. Bandai, please. Also, I want Bernie to just be there somewhere as just like one of the Zaku police officers. Say something stupid. I want Bernie to be there so he can fumble the bag again. Also, just to know he survived the 1-year war. I mean, he would have survived the 1-year war, considering how it worked out in that timeline. There would have been no need for the United Maintenance Plan or anything. I like the Zaku designs. Yeah, the Zakus are cool. I'm a little confused as why the Zakus look so similar to the way they're supposed to look when everything else is so different in GQX. I guess that, well, I mean, I guess the designer just likes Zakus, which I can appreciate. But it feels a little out of place in some ways. Although the Zaku designs are iconic. I like the red the red Gundam, but I don't like seeing it with the RX-78 colors. That's scary. Like, I like the design of the thing itself, but I don't like seeing when it's supposed to be like the original Gundam. That's very upsetting to see. Zone of Control, Final Break. Sukunu. No, I don't need you breaking your fucking shit. I think one of the recent previews showed there was gyms in it. How so? Like, it's blasphemy? It just looks scary, that fucking thing. Like, the RX-78 is my grandpa. Like, I know that guy. I love him. That's, like, that's somebody I know. The GQX design of it just looks scary. He looks dehydrated. It's like there's something wrong with him. It's not right. He shouldn't look like that. So it's like seeing a man you know, but he's very unwell. It's worrying. I see it now. Yeah, it's scary looking at that thing. It's like fine when it's all painted, when they have it in the char colors and it's all painted red, and I can pretend it's not the same suit. But like, seeing what it's actually supposed to look like as the RX-78 is that it's like unsettling. It's just not. It shouldn't be like that. You got to say, yeah, poor guy, he's so dehydrated. Like, I need some apple juice, he's dying. I see what you mean. Yeah, it's like when they have it in the char colors. Well, I mean, one, that's funny that he painted it red, but it's like I can just pretend it's like a new suit. It's not really recognizable. But when it has the real color scheme, it's like, it's obvious what it's supposed to be. It's sort of upsetting to see it like that. It's not right. I'm kind of curious if Amuro himself will show up in GQX, because, like, I guess I mean, I suppose he would have died in the Side 7 attack. Probably. There were some cool bits people did where, like, they like mocked up, people did a bit where it's like, what if in the GQX timeline Amuro found like the Char's abandoned Zaku 2 and like modified it to fight in the 1 year war. Amuro dies? That's unclear. What we do know about the GQX timeline is that Char got his hands on the RX-78, and that's why Zeon was able to win the war. It's not especially clear what did happen to Amuro. Because if he didn't survive, he might have died in the Side 7 attacks, but he also just might have survived and not joined the war. Because, like, it's not like he wanted to join the war effort. That was sort of a situation he was in more than anything else. That's what I mean, though. If he is alive, he could show up in the anime. It could just be an engineer somewhere. He's forced with Frau. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream soon, but I gotta wait for my turn so I can save. Kill. Good job. But yeah, I wonder where Bernie is in the GQX timeline. I hope he's doing well. Maybe he moved to Australia for real. Char hands are a magical light. Yeah. Man, Blaster Mary is so fucking good. It's crazy. Imagine if they did make a Blaster Mary anime. Man, Bandai, I would let it all go. I would stop criticizing you, if only. Damn, those planes are running away to more. We'll harassed by melee guys. That's not good. I have to clean up here and try to catch up with them. At least I got half of them. Assuming I can take this one down. But in me, it's probably good. She's good at this kind of thing. Yeah, that'll be fine. Find out. Eh? No. Okay. I'm fine with what she has. Okay. Let's quick save. All right. Okay. She banks the Gundam. This is not. Yeah, it's great. I love Blaster Mary. My dear friend, she's the best. That's the real iconic Gundam protagonist. If, like, imagine the precedent it would set if they made an anime about that. It's just changed the world. But anyway, that'll be all for today. Thanks to all the friends, everyone who stopped by, all the lurkers. Tomorrow I'll try to finish Narita Boy. Oh, hey Marvin. I can give you a shout out real quick. Mashichu Kunrin. On Wednesday, we're gonna be watching God Raiga versus King Olga. Indie tokusatsu stuff. Kaijus, all that good stuff. On Thursday, I'm going to be playing more Labyrinth of Refrain, and then on Friday, I'll put out a new schedule, which will be important, because then I have to... At that point, I will have to decide what game I'm playing on Saturday. But for now, let me find somebody to raid. Twitch, please don't play my own stream back to me. That's fine. You don't need to do that. Man, I want to play live. Should I raid Ray? I could raid Maru. Who started the most recently? Well, he's like 9 hours in. Okay, Ray just started, so let's raid Ray. Good morning, good night. Yeah, I'm probably... both for me, it's still morning here, but I'm probably gonna take a nap. Have a good day. You too. Bye bye. Let me get the... Where's the raid message? Yeah. Okay, so copy that raid message and we're gonna go raid. I'll give it a minute. Okay, raid now.